Well, hello there. Papa Obi-Wan here with another World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore stream. Looks like we are live now. Today, we're not going to be playing the Pally today. Today we're going with a warrior. As I was talking to some of my guildies, they it kind of helped me see the light in a sense, to where if I want to tank, which is what I want to do, that I probably ought to just roll a warrior. So here we go. Let's get to it. Now today I have installed an add-on. It's called Rested XP. It's quite detailed. It's kind of crazy, but I've used different add-ons in the past, and I really enjoyed an add-on called Questy, which helped you in your questing and things, helping you find different areas and stuff. But Rested XP, I mean, you'll see how detailed it is. It basically points you in the right direction and sends you everywhere. So, all right. That being said, let's get into this. Right now we're just killing these young wolves. We do have a quest to pick up the wolf meat, but as you can see, Rested XP is saying to kill them until you have 10 copper worth of vendor trash. And I assume it's so that you can train Battle Shout. But I'm not even level 2 yet, so I wouldn't be able to train Battle Shout until I hit level 2. There we go. I'm gonna assume. See, check that out. It even tells you, if you can see, it'll say that Rest XP guides will tell you that that's an item upgrade for me. Let's see if I've got enough here. Yep. Yes, sir.
Light bless you.
Alright, we're going to come in here. We're going to go to... Oh, I wonder if that guy would have sent me... Well, either way.
Need help?
Yeah, I can't even talk to him yet. Oh, that's the paladin guy.
What can I do for you?
Battle Shout rank 1. Oh, there's no level requirement. Interesting. You can train it right away.
See you around.
That's why. Okay. Well, let's put that down on our action bar. And now we're just gonna get a couple more of this wolf meat. Alright, now we just gotta go kill these vermin. And if you look up here at the top, it even points you in the right direction of where to go to find these, the next objective. Like over here on the left hand side it says step 7. it actually points you in the right direction for that step. And it'll give you an estimate of how far away you are, which is kind of crazy. Five more. It's going to be kind of a long stream today. Hopefully I can do 3 or 4 hours today. Voice is feeling a lot better. Thanks for asking. Alright, done here. Now we're going to go, you can even see in the mini map, it'll show you what step you're on and where to go for that step. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool little add-on. Super helpful. And look, it's showing me this little icon next to it that tells me that this item is wearable and it's an upgrade for me. Or if I don't want to use this item, it'll show me which one I can make more money from. So I might as well select the one that is an upgrade. Now it wants me to go grab that. Oh no, it does tell me to go.
Light bless you.
Turn cobalt cleanup. Got it.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
And there we go. Okay. Now it wants me to go get the workers. Now, I mean, some of these steps seem kind of silly to me, but it seems like they know what they're doing. So, I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll do a self-found character. Blizzard introduced this feature called self-found, meaning the only trading you can do is with vendors. Can't trade with other players. Can't even send and receive mail. And you cannot use the auction house. So basically just makes leveling your characters extremely difficult. Maybe at some point I'll do a character like that. I mean, as if hardcore is difficult enough. I like to be challenged. I really like to be challenged. Out of the way, puppy dog. Weapons are swinging. That's one of these guys. Oh, it wants me to keep going. All right. Grind until I have 11, 10 out of 1400. So I'm, what, 400 away from that, and I'm getting about 50. So 8 more kills, probably 9 more kills.
I need to target something first. Inventory is full.
Ooh, inventory is full. Let's go sell some stuff. Have any upgrades? Why didn't it tell me that that was an upgrade? Interesting. Okay.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
Go back. In the lower stages of the game, every penny counts, right? I do have some alts that I could send this character. I mean alts, I mean other tunes that I could send cash to this character from, but nowhere near a mailbox right now. I won't be until I hit Goldshire. Looks like maybe just a few more. One more, maybe? We're gonna do it? 36, uh-oh. Oh, one more. Alright. Now, I'm just gonna empty my bags just 'cause. Cool. I think the reason it wasn't showing me an upgrade in the beginning is because those were like the very beginning
Greetings. Light bless you.
weapons and gear and whatnot. So, but now that I've swapped out,
Be careful. Hey there. See you later.
word. Train of class spells. Cool. Gotta put them on my action bar. Charge. Rend. Word. Alright.
How are you?
See, I don't even have to click the accept button and whatnot. The add-on does it all for me. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna go pick up a bunch of these. Red burlap bandanas from these Defias thugs. Probably should have charged in there, but oh well. Out of here in a sec. Wow, took 3 kills before it got me 1 quest item. And with it being hardcore, you just kind of hang around the outskirts. So that you don't pick up too many ads. And the respawn that comes in, you have an out. You always want to be, anytime you're navigating in hardcore, you want to make sure that you're how do they put it? Like, you want to make sure you have an exit strategy, just in case things go wrong, you know. And in hardcore, they often do. I mean, shoot, I had already had a warrior previous to this one, same name, Wadib. Yes, that is a callback to Dune. One of my favorite stories. And second highest level character that I've had on hardcore so far, after being on hardcore for just a couple of weeks. And got into a situation with some murlocs and I died. So always practice having an exit strategy, in my opinion. Boy, it was rough. Let me just say that. I basically had to walk away. I was done. I was done leveling a character for a moment. So I turned on some Call of Duty Zombies. And I went and massacred some zombies. Oh, nice. Small blue pouch. Right on. Gonna back up so I don't chance aggroing these other. Oh, there's another one. That was kind of close, I guess. Okay, just 2 more of these red bandanas. One more. Is this gonna do it for us? Oh, I just ran straight through that railing. Oh, that was funny. There we go. Alright, there we go.
Hey there.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna trust it.
See you around.
Alright, we gotta enter Echo Ridge Mine, which is just over here. You know what? I think I am gonna... Okay, peeps, I'm just gonna log out just for 1 second. I'm gonna switch to a different character. I'm gonna send this character some money so that he can train. And then while I'm leveling this guy, it'll be waiting because it takes an hour for mail to travel. Oh my goodness, I only have 1 silver. Okay, let's
You need something?
oh, that's not the right dude.
What can I help you?
There we go. Oh, shnikes. Even that one's better. There we go. Two-handed sword. Agility, strength, agility, spirit. This is an upgrade, but I'm not high enough level with this guy. Better in armor. This is an upgrade. upgrade. Alright. I'm also going to send these pouches so that he has a couple extra bags. Yep, there we go. Feeling good about that. Bam, well, bam. Yeah, we'll call that good. And then we're going to send 19 silver. There we go. And now, log out. I'm back. And yes, all of my human male characters look the same. I know. I know, I know. I'm a creature of habit, what can I say? Okay, I'm gonna go all the way in here to the back of this mine, because oftentimes we'll see if one's there now, but none of these guys are gonna aggro on me right away. I mean, not unless I tag them. And oftentimes there is a, not this time, oftentimes there's a chest back here, so. Okay, we've got 12 of these guys to kill. So we'll be down here for a minute. Well, halfway done now. Three more. Last one. Here we go. Oh, it wants me to grind to level 5. That's not going to take much because basically 1 kill away. See? And there we go. Turn in Millie Osworth. And then we're going to go grab a bunch of grapes for her. Or bushels, I guess. Bushels of grapes.
You need something? Hey there. See you around.
Huh? Why is it telling me to abandon Millie's harvest? That seems odd. It's an easy one to get. I don't think I'm gonna abandon it. Because it also tells me to grind on the way back. Well, if you are grinding on the way back, then couldn't you just pick up a bunch of bushels on the way there?
Not enough raid.
Okay. Oh, son of a... I might die. Oh, okay. Let's at least get out of the way. Jeez. Respawn like that was nuts. Why does it want me to abandon? I've got quite a bit of grinding to do, which I could do while gathering up. Well, this is what we're gonna do. Because it's kind of hairy in here, I don't know. Weird. I knew looting that bushel would attract that guy, so almost like a taunt, or using a like a throne or a ranged weapon to get the guy to come to me. if you know what I mean. Like a pull. A tank pull. So. Oh no. Yep, I'm out. Pulled way too many. Is he gonna stay with me? Alright, let's go. Let's dance. See who ends up on top. Dang. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, fine. I'll kill these two. I can do that. Alright.
Need more rage.
I know I need more rage. Sorry, bro. Didn't mean to aggro my own character. Jeez. Okay.
Not enough rage.
Uh-oh. Respawn right behind me.
I can't carry any.
Uh-oh. What do we got?
Inventory is full.
Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, hey. Didn't see you there.
I can't carry any.
Ooh.
Inventory is full.
1.5, 1.1. Know what I'm gonna do? Drop this Darnassian blue, grab the pitted, and there we go. Upgraded instantly. Look at that. We only need one more. Do I try to take this one? No. I think, oh hey. This one all on its lonesome. It definitely needs to be picked up. Okay, it's telling me to grind. Wow, quite a bit more actually. Okay. How many more of these am I gonna need? 14 more kills, roughly. we're gonna go sell. We're gonna empty our bags. We're gonna empty our bags and then get right back to it.
Need help?
Upgrade. Nope. 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 Oops. Okay. Yep, I think I am safe.
For the Alliance.
Just selling it all. Might as well loot this kill since it's here. Alright, we're making our way. Been super stubborn in choosing to stream only to YouTube. I don't know why I have a prejudice against Twitch. But I do. I definitely do. But maybe I should rethink that. I don't know. Oops.
Not enough rage.
Okay. Handful more of these kills. Dang. Another death. Yep, in the guild. Two more, it looks like. Oh, maybe three more now. Yep. Not quite 1715. 1709. There's one more. Okay, we're going to turn in Millie's Harvest first. Since it's telling me to abandon it, we're just going to go turn it in first. I honestly couldn't tell you why they don't want you to do that one, since they're asking you to grind. I mean, I was there grinding quite a bit, right? And besides that, it'll give me XP,
Hello.
right?
Have a good one.
Okay. The upgrades, no. Turn in. Deputy Willem. There we go.
What can I do for you?
Yep.
See you later.
Here we go.
Light be with you. Be careful.
Okay. Level 5. Check it out. This will take me to level 6. Because I chose to do Millie's harvesting, this will
How
now,
are you? Have a good one.
boom, level 6. And check it. We're going to be able to go down here. I'm trying to close my bags. Guess I could just hit the hotkey. We're going to be able to train
Can I help you?
Thunderclap and Parry.
Alliance.
We're going to throw Thunderclap on our action bar there. And we are out of Northshire. Look at that. Well, I'm just going to clear my bags first.
Well met. For the Alliance.
There we go. Dark Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. If you know, you know. All right. He knows, obviously. Dark Brandon. Okay, we're turning in this quest here.
Well met. Be careful.
Now this is telling me to train in blacksmithing, but in hardcore, I've asked my fellow guildies about which nope, not gonna do that. Oh man. Why doesn't it say that that's an upgrade? Weird. Since it's telling us to take on blacksmithing, I've talked to my fellow guildies, and as a warrior, the right path for professions is mining and engineering. So that's where we're going to go. We're going to run to Stormwind, even though it's going to take some time. I'm going to run to Stormwind and train in mining and engineering. Oh man. Just bummed that I lost my previous warrior. I apologize, it's a lot of running. As you come into Stormwind, you can see some of the heroes of Stormwind. Thanks, Pally. Appreciate it. Purchase Gladius. Why would they want me to do that? Seems kind of silly. I mean, it's an upgrade for sure, but okay. Now these guides that they give that you can do with these add-ons and stuff, they're obviously just guideline, right? So you're welcome to do whatever, play the game however you like. As Kevin Hart would say, you do you. You do you, boo-boo. Mining, I believe, is trained up in this area.
You got my attention.
10 copper.
Very good.
What can I do for you?
Mining pick, still have enough to pick up engineering, which is over here. I'm an hour in. That's crazy. Yes, ma'am. 68. Do I have enough to get the blacksmith's hammer? Or should I wait?
I've the finest wares in the land.
18 copper, there we go.
Keep your feet on the ground.
And I'm set. Nice. This mount is gorgeous. I love it. The Winter Spring Frost Saber. I remember that is quite the grind. Quite the grind to oh, that's weird. Quite the grind to be able to get that mount. Nice. Poop sack. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Alright. We're about an hour in. Actually, 30 seconds away, basically. I'm just going to take a 2-minute break. And I'll be right back with you. And I'm back with you. Well, we did pick up some professions. I'm going to throw engineering up here. Smelting. Find minerals. Yeah, I think we're good there. Which step are we on? 6? Okay, right there. Talk to William Pestle. Talk to the innkeeper.
Hello, safe travels. How are you? Have a good one.
Oh my goodness.
What can I do for you?
How much does it want me to
Safe
buy?
travels.
Till you're down to 1 silver. What if I'm below 1 silver?
See you around.
Okay. I've already trained my class skills, but we'll just talk to this person.
Well met.
See?
See you around.
Now we're gonna accept another quest.
Good day to you.
All right. It says to kill stone tusk boars. Where? Yeah, let's go talk to... Let's go pick up these quests first. That'll be the right thing to do, I think. But we can kill one on the way.
Need more rage.
Let's just do 2 since they're here. Tiger's eye off a pig, eh? That's weird. Oh, hello there. Looks like we've got another viewer. What we're doing right now, we're playing some classic hardcore and just working on getting good. If you like, say hello. I'd love to interact with my viewers. Right now we're just working our way down to Stonefield Farm so we can pick up a couple more quests. Now I typically like to
How are you?
play au natural, but I decided to try out this add-on here called Rested XP. It seems to be pretty decent. Like it's extremely detailed and even gives you a little pointer. It tells you where to go. It's pretty crazy. Hopefully your day is going well today, and hopefully mine will, as this is hardcore, and with any death in hardcore comes oh hey, no big deal. Yeah, hey, I'm the same way, man. So you're just leveling up as well and watching a stream. That's rad. Well, let me just say this. You could be anywhere in the world, and you're here with me, so I appreciate it, man. And thanks for saying hello. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah, hardcore is pretty crazy. I've only been playing hardcore for maybe a couple of weeks. I just kind of got back into World of Warcraft when I saw that there was some hardcore going on. I kind of dropped out of World of Warcraft when retail got kind of weird. I mean, when Cataclysm hit and like the whole world changed, and it just got really weird for me, and so I kind of dropped. I would play each expansion as they came out, but it just wasn't. I didn't feel like World of Warcraft anymore, you know, and so I lost interest over time. I think after the Pandaren expansion, I didn't play for a long time. Came back and did Battle of Azeroth for a minute, and that was weird as well. And then playing all the previous expansions that I hadn't experienced yet was also weird, so kind of dropped off again. But I love the hardcore twist. So in other games, when they have risk like this that is involved, I tend to lean towards games that are more challenging like this. And it looks like, I mean, you've been playing hardcore for a minute, but you know the amount of deaths that come in World of Warcraft, and shnikes. Oh man, yeah, anything above level 10, I feel like when you get into that precarious situation where you end up dying, you're just like, son of a bitch, what am I doing? And my last death was on my level 14 warrior earlier today, this morning, and I just had to step away. I had to step away because it was Murlocs in Westfall. So I just, after I recreated the character, I was like, okay, I gotta just step away. Oh hey, I got another bag. Rad. So, anyway. Dude, I was Wrath. Wrath is like my jam, man. Wrath of the Lich King. My original player, my very first character created on hardcore WoW is a paladin. And because I freaking loved tanking as a pally in Wrath of the Lich King. Like that was, I loved it. But after Wrath, I was just like, I don't even recognize WoW anymore. Like there were a number of years where I would find private servers that did Wrath of the Lich King, and I would just rock those servers from time to time. But anyway, yeah. It seems like you know how it goes. Did my time dabbling in my having my own private server, you know, that was interesting. But yeah, right now we're just, oh hey, I don't know if you use this add-on Rested XP, but it's pretty crazy, man. Incredibly detailed and like basically like it's almost like WoW on autopilot. Like as I go into accept this quest here, I don't even have to click accept. It just does, the app does it for me. Well, bam, there we go. I just gotta click on the person. It's crazy, for real. Supposed to vendor trash here. Okay.
Good day to you.
Yeah. And that looks good.
See you later.
Oh, that's cool. Right on. Honestly, I haven't gone to Classic Wrath of the Lich King yet. I've never gotten that far. I did play Classic on its own for a little bit, but that's cool. So, Warmane private server. Okay, is Warmane one of those bigger groups that runs a private server? Just wondering. I know there's, I mean, you know those websites that's like vote for your favorite server or whatnot, and it's got a bunch of different places, but I'm just wondering if that's what you're talking about. I'm just gonna apply scroll of protection just to get it out of my inventory and give me a little more armor. Oh, cool. I just saw that you're leveling a hunter. Honestly, when I played Classic WoW, like not Classic WoW, like original WoW, when it first released, my first level 60 was a hunter, and I love the hunter. The hunter is such a great class. Okay. Wow, 15,000 people at any given time. That's crazy. That's huge. That really is huge. So I play other games and things, and there are private servers in those, and it's typically like you're doing good if you get like 500 at any given moment. But 15,000, that's crazy, man. Wow. I'm actually gonna move my chat over to the other side of my OBS here. Actually, I'm just gonna exit out of that one. There we go. That way I can see the chat a little bit better. I've just been using my phone to look at chat and things. I'll be honest, I'm fairly fresh to this whole streaming gig, you know. Just doing what I can to earn extra bucks. Okay, we do need to go all the way into this to at least explore the mine. I'm sure you, like playing hardcore, I'm sure you know and understand. Caves, they're a death trap, dude. Everywhere I go, every time I go into a cave, I just like, I'm clenching my butt cheeks the whole time, honestly. Oh no, I think I might be watching a death. Can I save him? I don't know, man. Might be able to. Can I do it? Can we do it? Hey, check that out. We saved a dude from dying. That was rad. Yep. Caves, houses, and barns. Yep. For real. Oh, I saved that dude's ass and he didn't buff me. Come on. Oh well. That's okay. I'm more concerned about... Oh no. I'm killing Goldtooth for no reason. Shoot. Dang it. That's one thing that I don't like about this Rested XP add-on is sometimes it's... I don't understand why, like, so at the very beginning it told me I had accepted the Great Bushel quest in Northshire Abbey from Millie Osworth, and it told me to abandon it, and I didn't understand why. Because, like, after you kill Garrick Padfoot and take his head, it told me to grind for the next, like, most of a full level. Like, why not just gather the bushels as you're grinding, and then you'll get an extra, like, bump in XP with the quest turn-ins. It was really weird. I don't know how you feel about add-ons. I am definitely more of a purist when it comes to playing World of Warcraft, but I saw so many people using it that I just thought I'd give it a try and stream and chat about it as I went. That's nice. Just picked up a potion. That will save my butt sometime, I'm sure. time I died from the Murlocs, if I would have had a potion, I probably could have taken them all, but it was such a stupid ad, like, oh man. I pulled one guy, and like the moment I threw my dagger, the Murloc runner came right next to, and because of the time that it takes a thrown weapon to hit its target, in that amount of time, the Murloc runner, he came just close enough to aggro as well, and I knew it. The moment the second guy aggroed, I was like, I'm dead. Atlas loot. Recount. Okay. I like recount and gear score. Alright. I like all three of those. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Oh, nice. Looks like I'm done here. At least for now. I'm going to have to come back and kill Goldtooth, I would assume. Yep. Want me to accept Goldtooth. So. Yeah, dude, those three add-ons are solid. Solid for sure. You got to know your DPS, what you're doing and what others are doing. Atlas loot is super helpful. That's the one that's tied to the AH, right? Am I right in that thinking? It's tied to the auction house, so as you're looting things, you can see what going rates are in the auction house. Maybe I'm thinking of something different, but and then gear score for sure. I remember when they introduced gear score. There's a little bit of an eye level here in classic WoW hardcore, but it's I don't know, it's a little different. But I remember when they introduced eye level during Wrath of the Lich King, or maybe they did during Burning Crusade, but gear score was super helpful, especially trying to get geared for those hardcore dungeons and stuff. Trying to go from normal to hardcore dungeons. Yeah, those three add-ons are pretty solid. See, that's all I had to do, and then could have just gone in, and some of these things with this add-on that I'm using is kind of backwards, but yeah. Gotta go down, right back into the mine. Dang it. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. Bags are doing okay. Grab my Stonefield's note. As a hunter, what pet do you like to run with? And what tree do you do? Leveling leveling, obviously Beast Mastery is probably the number one. But once you get to that end game content, do you switch it up and go to like marksman or something? That's what I did with my very first 60. I went Beast Mastery until I topped out, and then
Did something first.
I'll just help this warrior out for a minute. But yeah, once I topped out at 60, I switched it up to marksman, and because I did in those days, I wasn't big into like end game content like raiding and stuff, because I couldn't spend hours and hours with a guild, like working through a raid at that time. I would have loved to have back in those days, but I mean, growing a family and different things, I just couldn't do it. And so basically, I was just doing PvP. So I picked up that one rare cat out of over by the crossroads, and he and I just massacred in PvP. Beast Mastery. Interesting. Survival. Explosive shot and black arrow. Okay. I don't have a ton of experience with survival hunter. That's interesting. Just out of curiosity, is there a reason you're watching some random person on YouTube rather than like Twitch or something? Because to be honest, I've considered streaming on Twitch, but I don't know. Maybe this isn't the right words to say, but I don't like that. that commie software. Like, it just seems, I don't know. Twitch seems like it's good for. Twitch's ads are insanely bad. Okay. I don't have hardly any experience with Twitch. I've streamed on Kick a couple of times. And I actually picked up, like, I had a good number of viewers, but nobody would interact with me when I was on Kick. And every time I've been on, I guess I can't say every time, but I have had way more interaction, way less viewers on YouTube, but I've had way more interaction with the viewers on YouTube than I have on any other streaming service. And so I've just kind of like stuck with it, you know. Okay. This is telling me to keep grinding, so I think I'll just stick near this mine so I can pick up copper as I go. Looks like my guild's got some world buff stuff going on. I try not to join in the world buff game until my character's a little stronger, a little more grown up. Yeah, anyway, back to that Twitch, YouTube convo. Even though most of the time I'm, I'm talking to myself as I go through my streams, I've enjoyed it way better than going onto these other platforms. What I ought to be doing is rewatching my content for clips and things to put some videos together. 'Cause I guess the way you grow on YouTube is with videos and not necessarily with streaming. Streaming, I guess, is great for retention. At least that's what I'm hearing from some of the larger streamers that and channels, period, that I watch and pay attention to on YouTube. So videos are the way to grow your channel, and streaming is the way to retain. Legit, dude. Oh my gosh, I experienced that so many times. I'm like, I forget what stream I was watching. There was a stream that I was trying to pay attention to, maybe a few weeks ago, and it was like one of the first couple of times where I've actually gotten into Twitch, and just to like explore what my options would be, and it was literally, I mean, yeah, you're saying 7 unskippable 30-second ads. It was, I was watching a soccer game. That's what it was, and it legit, like, when you're watching a sports, no matter what game it is, like, when you're in the action, that's vital. And I was like 8 minutes of advertisements, and I was like so stressed out, wishing I knew what was going on in the game, and it wasn't telling me because of these stupid freaking ads that I couldn't skip. Oh man, that was super annoying for sure. But yeah, I like how chill YouTube is, and as a streamer, you can choose whether or not to inject advertisements into your stream or not. I usually try to monetize the video after the fact. I don't necessarily need to monetize the stream, and so it's not that big a deal to me. But yeah, all those freaking ads, it's like, dude, I just want to get back to the action. Like, even YouTube, when you're watching, some streams will inject ads into their stream, but when you're watching videos and things, they've started doing like 15 to 30 second ads that are unskippable, and then you got to watch another 10 to 15 seconds of a second ad before you can skip it. Man, all I hope is that YouTube is giving that money. Yep, I'm out of here for a sec. Not taking a chance on 3. Okay. But yeah, even YouTube, they've been starting to get more advertisements that you can't skip, and it's been frustrating. Plus, another reason why I've avoided Twitch is their terms of service, and just not just policing your words, but almost like they're tone policing, like they don't like the way that you say something, or you know, it's just you can get demonetized in Twitch for just the most random things, and then you got to fight with them about it, and then but by the time you get back into the swing of things, you've like it you basically just taken a hit. Okay. Well, Chuan Lee. Let's get this guy done. Come on, one more. Do it. Lay down. There we go. Wait a sec. Okay. Alright. And we're out of this cave. Like, I am not taking another chance here. Oh, hey, no big deal. There you go. Pelly's laughing at me. Oh hey, I don't know why it let me tag that, but Brad. Oh, it's not a Pally, it was a warrior. My bad. Cool. Okay, 16 out of 45. Alright, I'm almost there. Some copper up the road a little bit. Dang it. That warrior picked it up, I'm sure. Oh well. Okay, 1600. Alright, one more kill, and then we can, I guess, move on. Go and talk to Auntie Bernice.
You need something?
Oh, more grinding. Back to the grind. And then it's telling me to go turn in. Okay. Where are we here? Ooh. I'll cruise over here, empty my bags while I'm running. Just check to see if we got any upgrades. There's one. Alright. Everything else can go to my go to gold
Looking
or
for
copper,
something specific?
I guess. I'll keep that. I can cook that boar meat.
See you around.
Like some of the what would they call it? Like I can't think of the word, but the things that Blizzard started to add on to like your HUD and different things. Quality of life, that's what they're called. Some of the quality of life changes that they started to make, like clicking one button to reorganize your bags and things like that. In future versions of WoW, you could move around and adjust the sizes of your action bars, and some of those quality of life things that they added on were really nice, and it was great that they were paying attention to those people that were creating the add-ons, because that is what that's where they got their ideas to put those quality of life things into the game. Those kinds of changes, like, I'm totally down for, like the LFG channel, and the ability to just like hop into random dungeon groups with people and stuff. Man, that in my opinion was really, really nice. But it just it was the story. It was the story, and like making everything scalable according to your character. That was really, I thought was really stupid, because then it's like, oh, I could run from Ironforge to Menethil with no problem at level 10, because all of the creatures that are around are the same level. And those types of things just got really frustrating for me. Oh hey, there we go. Moving on to Goldshire. Although during, what was it, Shadow, the one where they go into the Death Realm or whatever, that expansion, I did enjoy like running around, like basically helping the vampires out. I'm a big like old school monster movie guy, and Dracula. I've watched basically every Dracula vampire zombie movie out there, and so I really enjoyed running around as, helping out the vampires during that expansion. But it was weird, and the storylines that they were writing afterwards were just so odd to me. It was like the lore became bigger than itself,
See you later.
I don't know if that makes sense.
Need help? Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
All right.
How are you?
Sure, why not? Let's clear some of this out. I never use the marbles
Safe travels.
or the candle that comes in. But
Hey there. Safe travels. Have a good one.
shnikes. Yeah, this add-on just clicks right through everything. That's crazy. Okay. I am now level 8. Awesome.
What can I do for you?
all of them? Yep.
Be careful.
Word. Oh, that's not what I'm doing. Throwing hamstring down. Heroic strike rank 2. Right, yeah, there we go. Alright. I am going to chill in the inn for just a minute. And I'm going to... Just a 2-minute break, and I'll be back with y'all. Thanks for joining me. Looks like we've got another viewer. As I said earlier, you could be anywhere in the world. You're here with me, and I appreciate it. So, that being said, I apologize. I'm just going to take a 2-minute break. I've been going for an hour and 45 minutes now. So, yeah, I'll be back ASAP. We're upstairs. Oh. Just for the new viewer, as I explained earlier, I'm using an add-on called Rested XP, and it basically walks you through 1 through 20, regardless of race. They've got Horde guides, they've got Alliance guides.
See you later.
It's pretty crazy.
I supply only the finest goods. Safe
Which
travel.
means
Hey
if I'm
there.
buying this food, I can sell this other stuff too.
Have a good
Actually,
one.
I'm just going to pick up cooking right now.
Hello. See you around.
And, alright, where are we? Just going to throw it down here. First aid goes on top for me. Just going to make one since it's there. Excuse me.
I need to get close.
Hello.
Drop that. And it looks like we are good to move on.
See you later.
For the new viewer that's here, say hello. J-Mac and I have been having a good little conversation about World of Warcraft, and it's been really fun interacting with the viewers. So say hi, or not. I mean, you do you. You know, I'm just here to provide some entertainment, and I appreciate you being here. For real. It's freaking rad. Alright. I gotta kill some murlocs here. And in hardcore, holy shnikes, murlocs, they can gangbang you in a hurry, and it's crazy. Oh, see? Picked up an ad without even seeing him coming. Come on. Word. That sounded funny. That was like a whole bunch of eating all at the same time. Right there. Yeah. Oh, no. There's one. Ooh, backing up. Backing up, backing up, backing up. 'Cause my daddy taught me good. I don't know. It had to have been 3 or 4 years ago. There's this dude that would AI, like, auto-tune just random clips, like the Antoine Brown. And Antoine Brown, does that sound familiar to anybody? Talking about an intruder to his home in Lincoln Park. They also did this one. I forget who it was that did the auto-tune stuff, but they took this other clip of this lady talking about a robbery at a gas station, and this lady seemed extremely eccentric, and it was hilarious. The clip on its own was hilarious, and then the auto-tune. Oh man, it was so good. And then, like, I don't know, a few weeks after that, the auto-tune of the lady at the gas station, my best friend, he's in the Air Force, and his wife posted to social media. She was like, I looked up and Jason, he was taking the garbage cans out or something, and then he came across the window and just started singing backing up, backing up, backing up. Anyway, inside joke, I guess, but those auto-tune dudes, they were pretty viral for a moment there. All right. Oh man, you want me to enter Jasper Lode Mine at level 8? Oh man, that makes me nervous. That makes me super, super nervous. So playing hardcore, J-Mac and I have already discussed this, but playing hardcore, caves they're a death trap, legit. I can't tell you how many people die in caves. And they've kind of changed the respawn rate with Classic WoW. It's crazy. Like, back in the day, it was just, the respawn rate was what it was, you know? But with Classic WoW, they've changed the respawn rate so that if you're in an area that's basically getting cleared out pretty quick because there's so many people, the respawn rate increases so that all those that are in the area can continue getting quest items or, you know, get the kills that they need without needing to wait around if there is an area that is like super congested with people. And man, I can't tell you how many times I've gone into a mine and I'm like, I've cleared everything behind myself, and as I'm in the middle of a battle, things are respawning behind me because there are others in the area that are needing that mob, that NPC, or I guess it's not an NPC, that mob, in order to complete the quest line that they're working on. And so, man, you can get mobbed by ads so quickly, and so mines are super precarious. I'm just gonna have to be super careful here. Oh man. The miners aren't that big a deal. It's the geomancers that I'm super concerned about, because those dudes can bomb you so quickly. Getting my mining done as well as I go. I'm sure I'm gonna have to do some mining off screen because to get those professions up, it is very dull. Not a fun watch, I'm sure. I mean, it's not fun doing it, you know, just grinding through those professions. It's worse than just grinding your character, you know. So I'm probably gonna have to do some of that profession grinding off stream. Okay. Nice having a fellow character in there running through that as like a little safety net. Okay. Oh, now I gotta run to go talk to Guard Thomas. Alright. We're actually progressing through this fairly quickly. I'm really surprised. This Rested XP add-on, man, it's really helped out. I remember back in the day, like right in the very beginning, dude, I could not believe how much running back and forth there was. Oh man, And the moment you were able to get that first mount at 40, I mean, it was usually like 41 because, let's face it, like collecting that amount of gold to train and purchase your first mount, that was a slog as well. And so, but man, once you got that first mount, you felt like you were just flying through the world. And then in later versions of WoW, they actually introduced flying, which was, I loved it. I really enjoyed flying, you know, when they added flying to it. But it totally changed the dynamic of the game for sure. Like anybody that had a flying mount, let me back that up a bit. Anybody starting like new characters and whatnot, you were screwed if it came to professions like collecting, like mining or herbalism. And I mean, skinning wasn't too bad because, I mean, you can just find areas where you can skin. But if you were mining or doing herbalism, once they added flying into the mix, you as a character just running around, you had no chance. Legit, you had no chance at advancing your professions until you were able to get into at least into a amount that you could ride around on and get that movement speed going. But man,
What can I do for you?
all right, gotta cruise up here and find out what Rolf's fate is. I mean, we all know, right? But just gotta go loot his body. I guess you don't necessarily loot it, you just look at it. But no, you do. Anyway, it's Malachi's body that you actually pull something from, huh? Do I want to try to go get that copper? Nah. No. Let's just keep going. Oh. Man, hardcore, it really puts a twist into the game where you gotta use those brain skills, man. Yeah, I guess you don't actually loot the body, you just look at it. It's the next body that you loot something from. So it's telling me to kill prowlers and young forest bears, but it's also telling me to go pick up the quest bundle of trouble, so you can pick up these bundles of wood. And I apologize, as I'm collecting the bundles of wood, I'm gonna have to be scanning around pretty much constantly. And I could see how somebody watching the stream could get, like, they'll end up getting dizzy from how much I have to scan around. And so I do apologize for the next little bit, because that's what's going to happen. Just letting you know beforehand.
Need help?
More work?
Just to make combo, is anybody drinking anything special? For me, I'm just getting some
Hey there.
Coors Light going. I got to do Coors Light because Coors, for some reason, does something to my insides that I don't like.
Safe travels.
All right, here we go. We're gonna be. I'm just gonna move this over here. There we go. Alright, so as I'm collecting these bundles of wood, I apologize. I'm going to have to be scanning back and forth quite a bit, so the camera's going to be moving a lot. Hopefully I can pick up these bundles of wood fairly quickly and just be done. And then we can just move on to killing mobs and whatnot. I don't know how y'all feel about what's going on in the world today, but I heard a crazy thing from the president of Mexico saying Mexico isn't, that they're just not in a position to be able to accept millions of people. And just on account of all the deportations that are going on, you know. And my thought just was, well, hasn't America been saying that for a number of years, that we can't sustain all the millions of people that are coming across our border? So I totally understand the plight that you think you're going to be facing, but they're your own people. So as a leader, shouldn't you want to take accountability for those that you are leading? I've been on this like personal leadership, self-help, so to speak, journey for the last number of years of my life. And my buddy Jason, who's in the Air Force, he turned me on to the book Extreme Ownership by Jocko Willink. And it is extremely compelling in terms of leadership. Watching other leaders, national leaders, international leaders, not willing to take responsibility for those that are in their care, so to speak. And so hearing the Mexican president say that Mexico can't sustain an influx of millions of people, well, they're your own people. So do what you got to do, you know. If the cartels are making things dangerous, I don't know, maybe take care of the cartels. I mean, back in the 1920s or whatnot, when alcohol was prohibited during Prohibition, there was a whole bunch of, you know, people that were runners, and the government did what it felt like it needed to do in order to clean those types of things up. Not that I necessarily agree with prohibition. I'm just making a comment on the fact that leaders need to lead their people. And my wife is stuck in Mexico. She got deported, unfortunately. She tried to enter America with a legal visa, and border agents didn't like the answers to the questions that they gave her answers, and they deported her and revoked her visa. And so she's been stuck in Mexico trying to get back to me, her husband, for over a year, and it just, with the way things are between the two governments right now, it's just not going to be in the pictures, you know. And so it's really frustrating seeing a leader like the Mexican president say that they can't take care of their own people. And it's very, very sad. Sad times. Weird times too. Holy shnikes, weird times. Anyway, that's enough of that talk. Let's move on. Alright, what do I gotta do next? Just work on these prowlers. Prowlers and young bears. Okay, we can do that. Oh, you're killing an animal, so you evaded my charge. There we go. Sit down, eat some food real quick. Man, original WoW, like, I didn't ever feel a need to use I mean, I ate food occasionally, you know, but I rarely felt the need to be using bandages, and so most of my characters didn't pick up bandage, like first aid. But in hardcore WoW, oh my goodness, like things like food and bandages, they're essential. Like, not just like they'll save your life in a pinch or whatnot. No, they are food and bandages during hardcore WoW is classic WoW. It's essential. You will not survive if you don't use all of these things: potions, buffs, food buffs, bandages. It's crazy, and I really, really love the challenge that hardcore classic WoW presents. I don't know, it just puts that sense of urge. Is that the right term? It just, I don't know. I really enjoy the challenge that it poses. Other than the fact that when you die, you just got to start over. That's not the best part of it, but some of those spirit runs after hitting the spirit healer and trying to, you know, releasing and making your run back to your body. Man, did a lot of that back in the day. Oh my gosh. There we go. Here I am yapping, just chatting away, not paying attention to what's going on. And I almost died. Alright. Rip. Somebody die? Somebody must have. Oh man, there's a lag spike right there. Lag spikes can kill you, that's for sure. Dude, I do not feel comfortable in this area. I don't like trying to take on mobs that are 2 levels ahead of me.
I need a target.
And if I picked up an ad, there's no way I would survive. I would have to just run. Crazy. Kind of wish I had either a taunt or some sort of ranged. Let's wait for this wolf to, this prowler to kind of pat back towards me. Okay. There we go. Bear's walking away.
I'm out of range.
And in we charge. Again, I wanna just thank y'all for joining me during this stream. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, and I appreciate it. Now, I do other content. It's not just World of Warcraft hardcore that I do. I have a dedicated Monday night stream. I call it Manor Lords Monday. It's just a little medieval city builder with a military twist. So it's almost like a mixture between a city builder and like a Total War kind of thing. Really fun. It's an indie game that I discovered not too long ago, and so if you enjoy the content and enjoy being here with me, hit a like on the stream and subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell, and you'll be able to see everything that I'm going to be putting out in the future. Oh dang, Zulfaric with bad tank. Man, you can get away with bad DPS in dungeons, but if you have either a bad tank or a bad healer, like it just puts a bad taste in your mouth, you know? You're just struggling through the whole dungeon as you go. I totally get that. But yeah, no big deal, man. You do you. I'll just keep chatting away, and I'll interact with you as much as you all want to interact with me. And legit, I for real appreciate, like J-Mac and I, we've been going back and forth for quite some time, and I love it. It's been real fun. Oh, there we go. Respawn. It respawned literally right on top of the dude that I just killed. Yeah, when there's a bunch of people in these areas, it can get really hairy. Now Zulfaric, that's... Oh man, that's that one that's down in Stranglethorn Vale, right? You might have to remind me. Legit, it's been so long since I've done any kind of classic content. I think I took like an 8-year hiatus. I don't know if you'll learn anything from me. I'll try to help out where I can. I appreciate that though. Tanaris. That's over in Kalimdor, right? Okay, I think I'm remembering. 44 plus, okay. Right on. I'm a dad, and I mean, like I said, I don't know if you'll learn anything from me, but as a dad, I've kind of made it my job to make my kids laugh. And so, if I can put a smile on people's face and get a chuckle every now and then, I feel like I've done my job. Okay. So, okay, I'll be honest. Like, if you're new to a certain, and I guess being level 44 plus, you shouldn't be new to your tanking. As a tank, you shouldn't be new to your tanking rotation, right? But sometimes, like, I'll be honest. Sometimes I'll miss some of those interrupts. But I do try to pay attention as much as I can, and interrupt as much as I can. But line of sight, that's like, I mean, even just DPSing, that seems like that's just WoW 101, you know? Line of sighting things so that you can get the advantage. So if you're in a group and the tank isn't line of sighting, you know you're in for a rough dungeon. Sulfuric, is that the one with like all the? I think I'm thinking of something else. Like the undead, like the ghosts and whatnot. I may need to just pull the map up and... Hey, tell you what. We're going to mine this copper here, and I'm going to pull up the map and look up Tanaris. Dang, this is a big node. Oh, maybe not. I just... What in the world? Where? Oh, okay. Alright, so Tanaris is down where, is it Gadget Zan? Zulfaric. Okay. Dude, legit, it's been so long. Yeah, that's right. And like scorpions and all that jazz, that's right. That's where the... shoot. The bronze dragonflight or whatever. The I don't even know if it's there during original. Oh, it should be. All those dungeons that like take you back in time. Or am I thinking of future? Future expansions. Like that's that area where you first learn who the bronze dragonflight is, and their role. Yeah, dude. There was a dungeon that took you back to. Oh shoot! I forget the name of the city. But it's where it's in Western Plaguelands. Stratholme? Is that right? Stratholme? And you got to go basically take on like you got to play through that the plague infested mission that was in Warcraft 3. I don't know if any of y'all remember that. If any of y'all played Warcraft 3. I've been playing Warcraft. I've been a Blizz fan since Warcraft 1. Like, I'm old. 40 plus years old, okay? Man, those original Warcraft games, shoot, dude. Hopping on Battle.net and just like, with a couple of buddies, and dudes, those RTSs, man, real-time strategy games, they were legit. I freaking loved it, man. It was awesome. And that's really what turned me on to World of Warcraft once they kind of merged out of the RTS realm and into the MMO realm. StarCraft 2. But yeah, playing that battle when you go back into Stratholme, and I think that's the name of the town, and take on the demon. Oh shoot! I think his name started with an M. Man, it's legit been. And there I go. One more down. Son of a bitch. Calling a Stratholme, there you go. Yeah. Fuck. That was stupid. Just gonna get through this as quick as I can so I can get back into the game. Cause holy shnikes, I'm an idiot sometimes. I mean, people make mistakes all the time, but I knew it. I had that feeling in my gut. I did not want to be in that area, and it was telling me to grind continually. Mobs were 2 levels ahead of me. I did not like it at all. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. And it was a heroic strike. It wasn't even just like a regular parry. It parried my heroic strike. Holy shnikes.
Tenacious.
Yeah. The RNG sometimes is just definitely not, does not go your way. I'm just going to ask my guildies to let me back in the guild. Anyone I know? Dark City. That was fucking stupid. Oh my goodness. That was stupid. Okay. So I'll take this time to kind of like walk you through. So in Rested XP guides, if you right click, you can actually go into some of these different areas. You can do a speed run or just a survival guide. I'm definitely just going to do the survival guide. But yeah, that was that was messed up. Like I big dog. Yeah. I don't know about that. Like okay. Let's just say it's a wolf, right? Let's just say for whatever reason I'm swinging my weapon and the wolf like is able to block my swing with its teeth. That was a special strike. Like I don't know, man. Oh, I've been in battles with those prowlers before in with other characters. No joke, I was parried 3 times in a row. I was blown away. I mean, luckily, I was at a level where it wasn't that big a deal. But holy smokes, dude. Parrying a heroic strike. Oh, jeez. Oh. You gotta love hardcore. You gotta love hardcore.
You need something?
Yeah, anyway, to go back to Wrath. Culling of Stratholme. Yeah, dude. I loved that jazz, man. That was so much fun. It's just like running those quests that took you back in time. It just took you back into the world of Warcraft, and just hits you in the nostalgia, you know. It was rad. Good stuff. You just gotta laugh at yourself sometimes, right? Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. Parry to heroic strike. I'm just like envisioning a wolf like reaching its paw up and like swatting my my sword away. Like, hiya! I block you. Oh jeez. Now a worgen, okay. I'll give you that one, man. You're battling a worgen. All right, dude. Maybe they can parry. A freaking animal on it all fours. Oh goodness. Yes, a dodge for sure. Yeah, that would make way more sense. And even a wolf, like they're definitely going to be versed in
Only the finest.
I mean, maybe not battle per se, but they're definitely going to be more inclined to have that sense of, oh, I need to get out of the way of this, you know? But a freaking parry, like reaching up with its paw. Honestly, it was probably its tail. It flipped around and swatted my blade away with its tail. And as I was breathing my last breath, the wolf looked down at me and it said, "Get good, son." Jeez. For real. Okay, yeah, exactly. A dodge totally makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe that prowler. That, yeah. There's no parrying that shit, dude. Oh yeah, they want me to train. That's right. Yeah. Oh jeez. Dude, those moose are monsters too.
Or the Alliance.
Oh whoops, I did that out of order. Oh well. I don't care.
You need something? Have a good one.
I just feel like such a noob right now.
Good day to you. See you later.
Yep. Because I did that other one out of turn, it's gonna be all weird.
What can I do for you?
Here we go. Back to killing wolves. Alright, I guess I learned my lesson about using this Rusted XP guide. I definitely am gonna like try to trust my gut more when I get into those situations where it's telling me to go somewhere and I am not enjoying it. You know what? I'm just gonna do what I did previously. I'm gonna get some of these early quests done. So what I've done in the past is just kind of bounce back and forth between the Iron Forge like the beginning quest in Ironforge and basically the bounce between the humans and the dwarves starting quests to try to just give myself that little buffer, you know. Hit rating is hard to get in classic, and even then hit rating won't affect parry dodge block. Yeah. Totally should have trusted my gut in that moment. I mean, as I was saying prior to that death, I was like, I don't like this. And they were trying to get me to grind to level 9, which would have only been one. And even, I mean, let's say I had the hit rating maxed out for my level. That Prowler was 2 levels ahead of me. So there's still another chance. There's still a chance that it could have parried my attack in that moment, you know? So I need to trust my gut when it comes to hardcore. And if I'm not feeling good about this guide, then I gotta like adjust, make some adjustments. Oh, jeez. Well, round 3 for this warrior. Let's see how far I get this time around. Yeah, there's no like with warriors. There's no life-saving opportunities that other classes have. Like, granted, level 8, a hunter's not going to have a pet, but once a hunter has a pet, you can kind of hide, at least in hardcore, you can kind of hide behind that pet and let the pet take the brunt. And if it looks like, you know, things are too much for both you and your pet, you can bail, let your pet die, and you know, you gotta make sacrifices, but then you can move on. Priest has healing spells, Paladin has healing spells. I don't know, Warlock has a pet pretty quick, if I remember right. What other mages I would guess are pretty similar to warrior, where I mean, you get into a situation that is questionable. You're kind of that glass cannon, you know. But even then, mages have spells that can blow things away super quick. Whereas a warrior, all you gotta do, a rogue can, like, you know, it's got that stealth that can go into, not during battle obviously, but even rogues have more escape utilities than a warrior does. And so as a warrior, you basically just gotta like keep swinging. you keep swinging until the thing's dead or you die. Oh wait, I gotta turn this one in.
Hey there.
Wow, another level 60. Warrior wearing a cloak. It's the first chess piece I picked up. And I remember when I first logged into hardcore, and like the crowd started cheering in my ears. I was like, what the heck is going on? I was so confused. But now when it happens, I mean it's pretty obvious and stuff, so. Just want to take this time to thank all y'all that are hanging out with me. We've been going for almost 3 hours now, which is rad. This is my longest stream so far that I've done. I've legit only been streaming for, I don't know, a month and a week or so, maybe a month and a half. I started out slow. Just my Manor Lords Monday stream on Monday nights. Dude, I just think I'm super powerful or whatever. I'm just like going from one to the next and not paying attention to my health. I typically play Paladin. As I was saying earlier, during Wrath of the Lich King, I tanked a Pally through the whole thing, right? And as a Paladin, like you've got those health mitigation spells. I guess it's not mitigation, but those spells that can help get you out of those precarious scenarios, and I gotta remember that I can't do that as a warrior. And I know I've said this a bunch of times, but I really like this aspect of hardcore is it requires you to use a lot more of your brain than other versions of WoW. You really got to be on top of your game. You got to be a smart player. You got to be a smart player and on top of your game. And if you lack in either one of those, you're toast. Yo, what up, cuz? Yeah, I'm live again. Just hanging out, playing some World of Warcraft. Yeah, dude. I try to be live as much as I can, honestly. I've been going for almost 3 hours. I'll probably need to take a break here in maybe an hour or so. But I may try to just hop back on and do another stream later on. Thanks for jumping in. You're awesome. Oh man, I've already killed enough. Look at this. Here I am just interacting with my chat, and I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. Already done with this quest. That's rad. This Captain Trox here is legit my cousin, and he and I have been talking about content and different things lately. So it's rad. Rad to see here. Love it.
Light bless you. Need help?
Oh wait, those are, yep.
Be careful.
Okay. Let's go turn in these quests.
Greetings for the Alliance.
There we go. Go talk to my warrior trainer.
Can I help you? Greetings
Word.
for the Alliance.
Charge and rend. Let's throw them down on my action bar. And we move on. So what's going on in your world, cuz? Doing alright? Legit, bro. I've been watching a lot of those clips of the Bills Chiefs games. Holy shnikes. Like even former professional NFL players have been commenting on the fact, like the ones that do content and stuff, like do podcasts and whatnot. Even those guys are looking at that and they agree. Like specifically, the call that the Chiefs were down 21-22 in the fourth quarter, and the Bills were going for a first down, and I forget who Josh Allen threw the pass to, his tight end, I believe. Dude, that tight end for sure got the first down, for sure, and yeah, for real, it totally. I legit, like there are a handful of those calls that were just mind-boggling, to say the least, you know. But that one, the couple of clips that I've been kind of mulling over, like that one with Josh Kelsey, is that his name? Where he gets in the face of Hamlin, and then the defensive tackle comes and gets in Kelsey's face, and only the Bills guy is the one that gets a personal foul called on him. Both players should have got a personal foul called, and so they should have negated each other, right? But that play in the fourth quarter, where Josh Allen throws that pass to the tight end, the tight end clearly makes forward progress above the first down line. And it was on third down. It was a third down play. And then they bring it like, oh my goodness. They put it where his knees went down and not where his forward progression was, which to me, I thought that was ridiculous. And then immediately they go in and they do the QB sneak. And it's clear Josh Allen makes enough forward progression to cross that first down line. But nope. Nope. They come in and put it right back down where they spiked the ball from. Or hiked the ball from. It was freaking ridiculous, dude. Like I said, even NFL commentators that just do podcasting on the side, they thought those calls were ridiculous. It should not be Chiefs and the Eagles. It should be Bills and the Eagles. But yeah, this is just a chill stream, just leveling my warrior in World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore. I've one death on stream already. It was ridiculous. And in this game, with the hardcore version of it, when you die, you got to start all over. You don't just get a respawn, basically, and then keep going from where you were at. You got to start all over, right from the very beginning. Hey, little bit of Star Wars news. I don't know if you heard, Captain Trox, but the writer for the Rey movie, one of the main writers, either quit or was let go. Oh no, another guildie was slain. Yeah, legit. Taylor Swift is like money to the NFL right now, and it bugs the crap out of me that they're using her to make money. And I truly believe that they're like, after 2 years of this now, it's hard to argue that there is some shenanigans going on between the higher ups, like the owners of the NFL, and the refereeing crews. It's hard to argue these points. You know, you see some of these calls, it's pretty ridiculous, if you ask me. I mean, it might have been in the same game. There's another clip I saw of Mahomes when he was he was making a run, like it was a pass, but he had to break out of the pocket, and he made a run and tried to gain some yards, but then knew he was like he ended up taking it out of bounds, and the last 2 steps that he took going out of bounds, he slowed down so that he could draw a foul. It was so ridiculous. Like even Mahomes knows that the referees are there to protect him and the Kansas City Chiefs. And there are just so many things going on in the NFL right now that, like, it's becoming clear that they are milking their cash cow Taylor Swift for everything that they can get out of her. It's really, really stupid. But just in Star Wars news, one of the main writers for the new Rey movie was either let go or quit. And you know what they did? They brought on a previous writer that they had already let go. So they let go of one writer, bring on this other newer writer. They let go of this new writer and bring on the previous writer. Oh my goodness. Man, I wish this was not happening, but Star Wars Disney is just imploding. And I don't know when or if it's going to happen, but I truly hope that Disney can turn things around. I really do. But I hold no hope. I guess I just said I hope they do, but I don't know, man. Super frustrating. They made the first mistake, and I think it was the catalyst to all of the mistakes that Disney Star Wars made, was turning all of the extended universe that went on with all the book writing and whatnot in Star Wars and calling it Legends, and then using all of those quote unquote legends to basically take which stories and storylines that they liked and try to mold those into their own universe. Like the Thrawn trilogy is incredible. Like the storyline, the books by Timothy Zahn are so good. They are really, really good. And they show Thrawn in a way that, holy smokes, the dude is just a mastermind, right? But the shows and things that Thrawn has been a part of just makes me feel like all they're doing, like you made these stories legends, and then you took one of the most known main characters of one of the most known Legends trilogies, and you made him your own. And so what were you doing with the Legends? All you were doing was making it so you could take those stories and greed. Like, it totally is just greed to me. It's super frustrating. And I continue to pay attention to some of these guys, like Star Wars Theory, Drunk 3PO on you. These guys are on YouTube, and they haven't given up. They continue to fight the good fight, and hope, and just like me, they hope that the ship will be righted. And I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what the future brings for Star Wars. I need 3 more of these bandanas. Whoa. There's that respawn. That's crazy. I've heard good things about Galaxy's Edge. So Drunk 3PO, the guy that I just mentioned, the YouTuber, he's part of a group called Geeks and Gamers, and they have a channel called Park Hoppin', where they go around to all the different. So they're based out of Florida, and in their Park Hoppin' channel, they kind of go around to all the different theme parks. Disney World, Universal Studios, like all of those things, and they just kind of give you an idea of what these things are like. And from what I understand, Galaxy's Edge is pretty decent. I haven't watched Bad Batch, so I couldn't tell you, like I couldn't give you a review or what my thoughts are on what Bad Batch is like. To be honest, part of the reason I haven't watched it is because I'm nervous. I'm nervous about watching Star Wars that I hate, you know? I watched Last Jedi one time in the theater, and I've never watched it since, and I never will again. I refuse to watch that. I made a commitment to myself that I would never watch that movie ever again, and I will hold myself to that commitment. Because it just did Luke dirty. It did Luke dirty, and it was just a defilement of the character of Luke Skywalker. I mean, shoot, obviously I'm a Star Wars fan. My name is Papa Obi-Wan, as in Obi-Wan Kenobi. So I I hope they can turn things around. I really do. First thing they need to do, though, to get things turned around is to ixnay that Ray movie, though. They just gotta just tank it. Just tank it and move on. In terms of, okay, so Star Wars also, like, one huge thing that is part of that whole Star Wars distribution thing is collectible action figures, right? Well, the Rey action figure was one of the least selling action figures in all of the sequel trilogy. Nobody wanted to buy the Rey action figure because she's just a forgettable character. So I really do hope that... Oh, there's that respawn. I really do hope that they can turn things around, but I don't know, man. Alright, we're going to turn this quest in. Looks like we're going to have to pick up a couple more, which isn't a problem. Let's see, why don't they want me to pick up... I'm going with the sword.
See you around.
I did everything that they wanted me to do previously, and so I'm going with my gut this time around.
What can I do for you?
Dude, I even had 2 bags. I even had 2 extra 6-slot bags right off the beginning, right off the start. Dang it. Omega? Omega? I don't know who Omega is. Dude. Cousin, why do you want to be a bad guy? Bad guys are bad. So did my son, man. Like every time, I don't know why, no matter what shows we were watching, he was always like, after the fact, he'd be like, I want to be Venom. I want to be like, he was always the bad guy, for real. And it was, I don't get it. I always want to be the hero. Check that out. I knew it. I knew there'd be a chest down here. Free money right there. Alright, I'm just going to take 2 minutes, grab myself another beverage, use the restroom. I'll be back. back. Yeah, they get the best lines. I can agree with you there. They get the best lines. Dude, J-Mac, I just remembered what that area was called. Caverns of Time. Why couldn't I think of that earlier? Help me remember, J-Mac. Was it, did they introduce Caverns of Time with Burning Crusade, or did they introduce it with Wrath of the Lich King alone? I don't remember. Dude, Captain Trox. I played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed 3, I think maybe. Maybe it wasn't called 3, but Black Flag. Okay, Caverns of Time and Burning Crusade. Okay. Honestly, after Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I quit playing. And from what it looks like, what Ubisoft has been doing, it's a good thing I quit playing. Black Flag was so freaking rad, dude. Cruising around on your ship like a pirate, dude. I loved it, man. That was a fun game. Are you playing the new, what is it? Shadows? Assassin's Creed Shadows? I don't know if you want to get into this discussion or not, Captain Trox, but I have some thoughts, and it might not be the most popular opinion, but I definitely have some thoughts on the direction that Ubisoft has gone with the Assassin's Creed storyline. I really liked the Assassin's Creed story from the beginning, how it was like kind of talking about the creation and like putting a different spin on things, like the apple and different stuff, but they've really gone in a weird direction with it. And after Black Flag, I was like, you know what? I think I'm out of here. Actually, I think I played the next one too, where you play as Connor, but he's an Indian as well. So, that might have been the one right after Black Flag, and I don't remember what it might have been called. But yeah, why are you asking? Are you playing Assassin's Creed Shadows? If you are, what do you think? Are you okay with the fact that they basically have poo-pooed on all of Japanese history? Like tainted the ideal of a samurai and
Hey there. Safe travels.
completely altered. Okay. like attempting to completely alter Japanese history. Come on, I don't want to be wearing a cloak as a warrior. Give me a new chess piece.
With honor, friend.
Man. Legit, J-Mac, I think Wrath of the Lich King was like a golden age for Blizzard in terms of World of Warcraft. I think they had their game dynamic down. The game loop that they had going was great. Dungeons and hardcore dungeons. It was just... J-Mac, are you talking about Assassin's Creed as well? Yeah, I agree. It, like, one thing I saw the other day, people were like, check out how awesome the bamboo cutting is. And I'm just like that's what you're gonna geek out on, is cutting bamboo down? Like, what is going on? Yeah, okay. I've not read any of the books, Captain Trox. I didn't realize there was a book about Black Flag. Connor's father. Okay, interesting. Maybe I got Connor wrong. Maybe Connor is in Black Flag. But Way of the Samurai. See, I've heard good things about like Ghost of Tsushima. But Way of the Samurai, that sounds interesting to me. I think I'm just gonna Google that real quick, if y'all don't mind. Way of the Samurai. This looks interesting. Can't tell. Is it set in 19th century? Okay, so newish. So not necessarily during the feudal era of Japan, but interesting. Okay. I mean, when you look at the profile picture of my Papa Obi-Wan, I just did a grok image, but it's a samurai. I've always loved that whole like honor society that lives amongst the samurai. And but yeah, that looks really interesting. Way of the Samurai. I might have to check it out. I'd have to find it on Steam, I believe. But that's cool. Alright, bros. See if I can down these two and get out of there without Padfoot respawning. Kill and move. Kill and move. That's what you gotta do. Cool. Legit, I'll have to check out Way of the Samurai. That sounds super interesting to me. just so people know and understand what's going on. Like, I've even been seeing Japanese online commentators talking about this and how disgraceful it is that they have put this game in. And one of the things people are like, yeah, now I'm gonna get demonetized for this, aren't I? Like, yeah, now you can literally play a game as a black guy that goes around killing Asians. Oh, man. We are in such a weird place in history right now, for real. Oh, jeez. Oh. Yeah, in all of the research that I've ever done, in learning about Yasuke, the black man that ended up on the shores of Japan during feudal Japan era, there is nothing to suggest that he was actually a samurai. He was actually like, essentially he was like the butler of a samurai. And I don't even remember the name of the samurai that he was servant to, but that is like, he had nothing to do with being a samurai. I mean, that's another common misconception that people have about the movie The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise, because that's one of the arguments. They're like, well, why do you like The Last Samurai when Tom Cruise plays a white guy as The Last Samurai? Well, actually, you got the story wrong. Tom Cruise doesn't play the Last Samurai in that movie. He is essentially the historian that is detailing the story of the Last Samurai. So, Yasuke? Are you saying Yasuke sounds cool? I don't know. I mean, he was just a dude, but the samurai culture, definitely. Oh yeah, for sure. And not, I mean, so I've been seeing some gameplay of it, and they threw in, oh man, they threw in a woman sumo. I mean, first of all, yeah, this, at least this area looks pretty warm for sure. Man, I don't know about Yasuke. He was just a dude that traveled, right? And he ended up on the shores of Japan, and he became essentially the servant of this samurai, kind of maybe like a flag bearer, kind of way, you know. But here we are in the Assassin's Creed story, and people have been asking for this for years, for them to take their story into Japan, because, I mean, shoot, ninjas and assassins and all that, like that's been the culture of Japan and Asian cultures for since ancient times, right? And so in, when they finally take the Assassin's Creed story to Japan, they don't do a story about a Japanese samurai. They do it about and I don't know what country of Africa Yasuke came from, but they do a story about an African living in Japan that wasn't even a samurai. And that's what all of the hubbub is going on about. That's what people are so upset about, is they could have, there are many characters in Japanese history that they could have done the story about and done the story justice. But instead, they decided to, it kind of went that DEI route and chose to bring in this story about an African that spent time in Japan. But yeah, they brought in there's a female sumo, and I mean, if you know anything about feudal era of Japan, women played that very traditional role of a woman. They were in the home, taking care of the children, cooking, cleaning. And during feudal era Japan, I wouldn't say that food was scarce, but it definitely wasn't so plentiful that they developed that sumo culture. And so the fact that they even brought in, oh man, line of sight. The fact that they brought in a sumo into the story, like, just added another layer to it that people are getting upset about. And yeah, you're exactly right, J-Mac. If they would have just been like, this has nothing to do with history, this is just our story along, the lines of Assassin's Creed. This is not historical in any way, but they totally tried to portray it as if it were historical. And they even got mad at gamers. They were like, screw you if you don't like it. This is going to be our story. And just the other day, I saw that Ubisoft, they closed one of their studios down, laid off 185 employees, and closed the studio. And I'm telling you, I mean, just like what you're saying, J-Mac, if they keep going the way they're going, like, they're not just going to be closing studios, they're going to be closing Ubisoft. Like, they won't be able to sustain this, for real. And same goes for all these other big name companies that are trying to go that Sweet Baby Inc. route. Okay, I gotta hit 17, 15. Probably about 8 more kills. 8 to 10. Oh man, Rockstar. Oof, that's controversial too, dude. GTA, I've never played any of the Grand Theft Autos. I don't know why, they've never appealed to me. I mean, I guess maybe along the same lines as what I was telling Captain Trox earlier, is I don't want to play as a villain. I want to be the hero. So maybe that's why I've never gotten into the GTA games, but Rockstar has some bangers, that's for sure. Red Dead Redemption, Red Dead Redemption 2. Didn't they do some of the game or two of the Resident Evil? maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping, but yeah, Rockstar has some bangers for sure. Some of the things that their devs have been saying lately really kind of concerns me about what we're gonna see in GTA 6 and CD Projekt Red. That's what I'm thinking of, and they're like a subsidiary, right, of Rockstar Games, CD Projekt Red. But yeah, GTA 6, from what I understand, is definitely like one of the most ambitious projects that they've ever taken on. I hope they do the story justice and everything. There's worries, you know. I gotta. Y'all can probably hear my Facebook messages popping up. It looks like I need just a couple more kills here, and then we're moving on. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've never played the GTA games, but yeah, I totally agree. GTA 5 was pretty neutral when it came to all of the social aspects that are going on in, at least in America, probably around the world, but mostly I see what is going on in America as I'm from America. Okay, yep, we're good now. And just like before, we're going to go talk to Millie first, and then we'll turn in these other quests. It's hilarious. You sound like you would play a good bad guy as well, J-Mac.
Hello. Have a good one.
Okay, I'm just gonna take a gander here. Mute that tab. Secret Crusade. Oliver Bowden. Never heard of him as an author. Yeah, dude. Black Flag was such a good Assassin's Creed game. Honestly, my favorite Assassin's Creed, though, was Brotherhood. Assassin's Creed 2 is incredible. It is so much fun. But Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, expanding on that story from Ezio Auditore and taking it into like an actual troop of assassins, like that to me was peak Assassin's Creed for me, for real. Yeah. I you know what? Captain Trox. I don't know anything about Percy Jackson. I've not read any of the books or seen any of the movies, so I all I know about it is like it's like that Greek mythology storyline, you know. But that's about as far as I know in terms of the Percy Jackson stuff. He murdered and stole everyone and everything. Oh man, in Skyrim and Oblivion too? Jeez.
Good day to you. Have a good
The Brotherhood of... Oh my gosh, it's been a minute since I played Skyrim, but legit, I probably have more hours in Skyrim than any other game. Bethesda was my developer of choice, for real. All the way from Morrowind. From Morrowind and beyond. Like, they were just... Those Elder Scrolls games, they were otherworldly, for real.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Like, when it comes to single-player RPGs, Elder Scrolls, like, they're the only ones that I think of. I mean, obviously there are others, but they're top tier. They're S tier for sure. Okay. Dude, I loved Fallout 4 too. I'm curious to see. Okay. I don't know that I have Oblivion on my I have to. There's no way I don't. My Steam. Where's Oblivion? Dang, oh no, it's gonna be Elder Scrolls, yep. Oblivion. Oh dang, maybe I've not even played. Nah, that can't be right. I had to have put hours in on Steam. Anyway, I've beaten Oblivion probably 3 or 4 times. Morrowind probably a similar amount of times. But shoot, dude. Dude, you blew me out of the water, J-Mac. I'm only at like 1,000 hours in Skyrim. Wow, that's crazy. Let's see, how many hours do I have in Fallout 4? Ah, that's bullshit. This is saying I only have 55 hours in Fallout 4, but that's crap, dude. I played that game for years. I still play it, man. There's no way. There's no way the number of hours that I have on my Steam is correct. Yeah. Dude, Hogwarts Legacy is awesome. I loved it. I really did. Unfortunately I played it when back before I upgraded my computer. I'm gonna go upgrade my skills right now, or train in my warrior skills. But yeah, dude, Hogwarts Legacy. Actually, just out of curiosity, how many hours do I have in Legacy? Yeah, I have over probably around 300 hours in Legacy. It's rad. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy the Harry Potter world and that RPG feel, I would definitely recommend the game for sure. Dude, Captain Trox, come on! You know I didn't choose. They chose for me, and of course I was Gryffindor. Dang, bro. That sounds awesome.
King's honor, friend.
J-Mac. J-Mac with the flex. There we go. Thank you. Get rid of that damn cloak. That was stupid. Alrighty, dudes. Let's get up and out of Northshire and head down to Goldshire. But no, legit. I even before I got onto Hogwarts Legacy, I went onto the website because you could like link your account or whatever from the website to your account within the game in Hogwarts Legacy, and I went through the house. All of the questions, whatnot, but you wall and bike? I understand biking, but what walling? What's you wall everywhere? I don't know what that is. Or walk. Oh, okay, I get it. You meant to say walk, huh? You walk and bike everywhere. Dude, that's smart, actually. Legit, if you can make that work, that's awesome. I'm kind of a hippie, so, but at the same time, I'm a truck guy, so I'm kind of an oxymoron. Hey, dude, if you can make... Oh, yeah, totally. I fat finger shit all the time, dude. But yeah, dude, that is a flex, man. That's a flex, dude. If you can make, if you're legit about only 20K a year and you can make that work, that's a flex, bro. You know what you're doing. That's awesome. But yeah, I connected my account with on their website or whatnot, and then also with the game, and so you go through the house ceremony, answer all the questions, and then it puts you in the house. And I answered the questions legitimately. I wasn't like trying to answer questions in order to get Gryffindor, but I certainly, no offense to any of y'all that like Slytherin, but I was legit. I was just like Harry saying, "Please not Slytherin, please not Slytherin," and popped me in a Gryffindor, and off to the races after that. But yeah, J-Mac, if you're into that Harry Potter world, check out Hogwarts Legacy. It's really fun. It's a great little RPG. It's even got like a little bit of that building. Like you get to do it, like organize your own little what is that room called? Room of where like you think of it and it projects the room that you want. Anyway, it's got a little bit of aspect where you get to be the builder. Yeah, of course you're Slytherin. Of course you're Slytherin, Captain Trox. But yeah, Hogwarts Legacy was really fun. Even the flying on the brooms, and the side games that they had while flying, it was legit a lot of fun. And from what I understand, the devs are trying to add to the game now, and may even be bringing in Quidditch, no joke, into the game so that you can actually play Quidditch. But yeah, it was like even the combat system in Hogwarts Legacy was really fun. It wasn't just like okay, like take World of Warcraft for example. You're just like clicking buttons, right? There were counters and all sorts of stuff, and the combat system in Hogwarts Legacy was actually kind of seamless and really enjoyable. I had a lot of fun with Hogwarts Legacy. I really did.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
All right, just like last time, I am not taking on blacksmithing because my guildies have said the best professions for a warrior are mining and engineering. So I'm gonna skip this one. Cobalt candles. Okay. So you're good. You're good with the story. Okay.
How are you?
Right on. It legit was fun. It was a lot of fun though.
I supply only
Yeah.
the finest goods. Good day to you. See you around.
Yep. Gotta go upstairs, pick up first aid. I don't know why he's having me pick up first aid because I didn't even use it.
See you later.
Alright, well. Now I can bandage myself. Just gotta pick up some linen. I can't. I've already trained, so skip that one too. Alright.
You need something?
Asmongold is a character, huh, man? I can watch clips of him from time to time. I have a hard time watching like full-on streams of his, but he's a fun guy to watch sometimes. I legit have never seen any of his World of Warcraft streams or clips or nothing. And that's what he's known for. It's just a weird dynamic for me, I guess. I don't know. Did you by chance see him playing Star Wars Outlaws? Where he like hid in the bushes and all the stormtroopers are like walking through the weeds trying to find his character, and they're like shooting into the weeds and all sorts of stuff, and he's legit he can't believe it so much to the point where his character is just crouched down in these weeds and he's just laughing. He's nowhere near the controls, no nothing, and he's just like laying back laughing as these stormtroopers are literally walking right past him, like almost brushing up, like physically pushing his character around a little bit and not being able to see him in the weeds. And like shooting. Oh my goodness. Oh, I was dying when I was watching some of those clips.
You need something? Need help?
Oh jeez. Dude, Star Wars has... Some of the things that Star Wars is doing is just fallen so flat. And it blows my mind that they think that it's all so good. Oh, goodness. Oh, I just saw this. The less I want, the more I have. That's kind of that minimalist philosophy, huh? I think I tend to agree with you, bro. Being a single dad most of my life, and subsequently having half of my income taken to support my kids, I guess, I mean, I would give it, but the system, the family law system that we have in America nowadays, is totally against the secondary parent, and I've always been the secondary parent, unfortunately, because the system also favors the mother, and so having half my income being gone, I've had to kind of adopt a similar philosophy of making less work. I guess it's not that philosophy of the less I have, the more, or the less I want, the more I have. But definitely have had to live that minimalist life. Right on, J-Mac. I appreciate that so much. I really do. That's awesome. Yeah, I am approaching like that 4-hour mark, and I'm gonna have to take a breather here in a bit, grab a little bit of food for myself, maybe cook some food as well, for my daughter and I. But I will try to be back. I'll be back as often as possible. And I have other content planned. In fact, I just barely invested in the 2 Space Marines, Warhammer 40k Space Marines games. So I'll be doing a playthrough of those here when I'm when I'm ready to do that type of content. But yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Again, like, y'all could be anywhere in the world and you're here with me. I love it. It's been a blast, J-Mac. Hopefully we can catch you in some more streams in the future. Get to know each other better. Yeah, dude.
How are you?
I think what I'm gonna do is, me personally, it seemed like you were saying that, J-Mac, because it sounded like you were getting ready to take off. So take care, bro. Do what you gotta do. You do you. But I think what I'm gonna do here, I think I am gonna kind of call it there. I'm just gonna run here, pick up this quest on this other side. I'm gonna run to Goldshire into the inn and take a break. Take a break for a minute. So yeah, if you're still here, J-Mac, I appreciate it. Legit. It's been a blast. I know. I actually have one. I don't know why I didn't turn it on today. If you look at my other content, some of my other videos, you can see that I actually do. I use a webcam. I don't have a green screen set up. I think that's part of the issue that I have is I'm nervous. You know, I think I do want to set up a green screen here pretty soon. I just don't have. I'm not in a space where I can set up like a legit office space to sit down and make the room the way I want. And so I just gotta throw that green screen up behind me and then figure out how to make that work. But I do have a cam, and I appreciate you hanging out with me despite not having the cam. But yeah, today I don't know. I'm just 37 single, no kids. No. It probably looks a lot like mine. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here after I hop in this but for real, J-Mac, it's been rad. Thanks so much for hanging out. The chat back and forth has been awesome. I've loved the conversation. So yeah, we'll I don't even have like a legit sign out. I just say, you know what, see y'all in the next one, but for real, bro, you're a real one, J-Mac. Catch me in the next stream. And yeah, dude, awesome. Love it. That's the vibe I want. I love that chill stream vibe. So right on, dude. Well, y'all take care, and Papa Obi-Wan, like and subscribe, and we'll see you in the next stream. All right, peace, everyone.